Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Sleeping to Dodger screams when new revelations happen. No! Look. It's not... Look, the game has good reveals, okay? That's not my fault. I am responding in an appropriate manner. I am responding appropriately to the reveals, okay? Hello, everyone. Welcome. What's up? I'll be sure to send a message if, no, when I get woken up. God bless, John. So, I have an experiment to run with you guys. While we're, letting people filter in. I'm pretty sure this is the same shit. I went into Aldi today and I was like, they had that thing come out that was like all the food at Aldi and all the food at Lidl and all the food at like most grocery stores all have the exact same food, just packaged differently, right? Am I missing something or is there no audio? I mean, I know you can't hear my response to this, but I feel like chat would be freaking out if if no one could hear me. Anyways, so we went into Aldi and I was like, I wonder what their like refrigerated coffee options are here. And there was a bit of my brain going, I bet you money I'm going to find literally the exact same coffee that I found at Lidl. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same coffee that's at Lidl. Unfortunately, Sam got rid of all of the old bottles. I know. What a monster, taking out the trash. So I can't check like all this shit. But we can do a taste test. We can do a taste test and see. I will say, at Lidl, it's £1.20, I think. And at Aldi, this was £1.72. So, we'll see if it tastes the same. And if it does, I'll know to just go to Lidl, which is not hard because I go to Lidl a lot. I can't even get it open, dude. I'm trying to kill time by like making this sentence go on for a really long time, but I can barely get this shit open. Okay, here we go. Ready? Yeah, pretty much tastes the same. Value for money is great at Lidl and Aldi. Absolutely. Yeah, either way, you're getting a huge thing of iced coffee for pretty cheap. It is coffee, yeah. We went to get breakfast this morning. There's a place that we've only gone to a couple of times. But Craig had got up really early so that he could say goodbye to Clarky, which is very cute. And then we were like, maybe we should go get breakfast. So we kicked Sam awake. And then we all went to get breakfast. And they had a breakfast burrito on the menu. England is one of those places where if I see a breakfast burrito on a menu or anything, really anything that's like Mexican food adjacent, I'll be like, what if it's good though? If it's good, I want to know, you know? So, we all got the breakfast burrito at this place. And it was actually pretty good. And now I'm like, well, I know where a good breakfast burrito is. That's so exciting for me. Well, when we got this from Lidl, when we got this size of container from Lidl, it said it was 4 servings. I assume it's going to say 4 servings on here. This bottle contains 4 servings. Oh my God. Oh, you couldn't even see that. There we go. We had a redo. Is it real coffee? It is. The ingredients are milk, coffee, and sugar. And that's all that's in here. So honestly, like, you know, I can't complain. We were like sorting out Clarky's childcare for while she's on summer break, and we still have to work and stuff, you know. And Clark was so mad about it. She was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean I have to go do stuff during the day sometimes?" And I was like, "Homie, we still have to work." I don't know what to tell you. I think I've sorted out some fun stuff for her to do, though. It's hard. But I think she'll be fine. This, Sam got this for me also at Aldi. When we were there, I was like, I just want to run in and get a coffee really quick. And he was like, okay. Because we had used their parking lot and it said customers only. So I was like, I'll just buy a coffee and then we're customers, aren't we? And he saw that there were a bunch of like little stuffed, "You're the best teacher ever" sort of gifts. And he saw this one and I was like, I'm going to get that for Brooke to put in the background. And I was like, yay. So here we are. Thanks a latte. What do you mean we can't play all the time? Oh my gosh. Somebody made a video where they were talking about how they can literally like spend all day doing super fun stuff with their kids. And the second that they're like, anyway, so now I'm just going to chill, their kid will be like, why don't you ever play with me? Sort of shit. And I was like, God, that's so real. And what was hilarious is because you can't make a goof about parenting online without somebody being like, well, there's something on your chin. Maybe. You're right. I don't know what it was, but here we are. Oh yeah, so this person was making a goof about how you can spend like so much time with your kid and they'll still be like, why do you hate me? Why don't you love me? Why won't you play with me, right? And I got a good chuckle out of it because Clark totally does that because she's a quality time kid and she wants to be doing stuff with you all the time. And I knew going into the comment section that there were going to be half people going, ha ha ha, so real. And half people being like, maybe the sort of things that you're doing with your kid are not fulfilling them. It's hilarious, dude. People cannot help themselves. Somebody was like, well, it sounds like the sort of things that you are taking your child to do aren't actually things that give them your time and attention and affection. And so even though you're making an effort, they still feel ignored and separate from their parent. And I was like, shut the fuck up. Like, Jesus Christ. It's a goof about how kids are never satisfied. Just walk away, dude. It's not your child. Fuck. Sometimes it's not that deep. For real. Yeah. It's, you know, what's wild is a lot of times the sort of people that are making those comments, from what I can tell, are either people that don't have kids. Parents make the joke all the time of, I was the best parent I could ever be before I ever had a child. Because before you have a kid, you look at parents and you're like, you're a lot of times you can be very judgmental of parents before you've had a child and have a lot of opinions about like how you're supposed to be raising them, right? And then you have a kid and you're like, wow, this is so hard. Holy shit, this is so hard. And sometimes and maybe a lot of times you're gonna run into situations where you're like, this is not the ideal way to do this, but it's the way that I need to do this for my sanity right now, right? So yeah, there's a goof of, I was an amazing parent before I ever had a child, right? It's people who have opinions on how parents should raise their kids when they don't have children, or it's, parents that are past that stage and are now able to look back and be like, oh my God, it wasn't that hard. Which is also like a huge issue. And I don't know why that happens either. It's like a weird offshoot of that tree of like, once you're on the other side of something or once you've learned something, you can't remember what it was like to be struggling with it. It's that. So there are parents who, it's like, when somebody's like, oh my gosh, I'm about to have a newborn, or I have a newborn, I'm not sleeping at all, right? I'm like crying all the time. And all that other parents can say is like, it doesn't last forever. You know, like, oh my gosh, this is just like a blip. It's fine. It's not that bad, right? But when you're in it, it is that bad actually, and that's not helpful, right? So, yeah, it's a lot of that. A lot of times the sort of people that have like a ton of opinions about like, well, maybe you should set your phone down sometimes and make them a texture table, you know, like, or people who have, you know, like 10 and 11-year-olds and are like, 10 and 11-year-olds are so hard that 5-year-olds are the easiest shit in the world. And I don't know why parents of 5-year-olds are complaining so much, right? I get it. 10 and 11-year-olds, I'm sure, are a handful, but like 5-year-olds are also a handful. I'm sorry. It's like Realm Reborn Alfino. The solution is easy, forehead. I have all correct opinions. Thank God Alfino has grown. Sorry, spoilers if you haven't played Final Fantasy 14. One of the characters has growth. So, and we all appreciate it. All right, we're going to give it 5 more minutes and then we'll start in on Ghost Trick. We'll see if we can finish up Ghost Trick today. Fingies crossed. I'm gonna do my best. I'll try to really focus. Stuttering frames. It looks like I dropped some frames at one point. Yeah, but it's not, they're not dropping anymore. I'm 36 weeks pregnant and I'm about to go through all of this. You're going to crush it. Bro, you're not alone. It is hard and it's awesome, but it is hard. And it's okay to be like, bro, this is hard. If you look, I'm not saying that you're going to have the free time or even want to come by the stream after you've had a baby, but I promise you, if after you've had this kid, if you're like, I just want to go somewhere where I can be like, bro, this is hard, and have everybody be like, preach, it's so hard, you can come here. I promise that will be my response. But it's awesome. Every stage is hard and awesome. Keenan Criken was saying that he was with Clark and he was like, oh man, because she was a tree in the summer production. And he was like, oh, trees are super cool. And she was like, they are very cool. They swallow up CO2 so that we can have oxygen to breathe. And he was like, they do that. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Bro, you just don't know what your kid's going to absorb and be like, I will remember this forever. I will be able to regurgitate this information at the drop of a hat. Clark's a nerd. She is. Big nerd, yeah. She found a math game and all the math problems were way too hard for her, but she was like, just explain it to me. It was literally stuff like 4 and then parentheses x minus 3 equals question mark, like sort of shit. And I was like, honey, these problems are like beyond you. And she was like, no, explain it to me. I can figure it out. I was like, okay. I literally was like step by step explaining how to do these math problems to my kid. Some of them she was able to do because she can do like simple addition and subtraction and like really easy multiplication stuff she already knows. I was talking about this with Craig, but I was like, I don't think I knew multiplications until I was like 8. I don't understand why my kid knows this stuff already. It's fine though. It's more than fine. It's great. But yeah, as long as the numbers were simple enough, she was fine. We need to bring back the nerd alert for sure. Yeah. I taught a second grade class. Their Common Core math book had an extra credit problem that was just algebra, and I wasn't sure how to explain it to them. Oh my God. Is it trouvé? The only thing I remember in French is the word for I found. Is it trouvé? Je trouvé? I know that you wrote it in there. I'm wondering if that's the pronunciation. Oh yeah, we are dropping frames again. How weird. Get her into binary code. I never learned binary, so I don't think I'm the right person to. Maybe we could learn it together. Okay. Yeah, weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Sorry, guys. Buy a binary clock. Hold on. Keep in mind, my child doesn't fully understand how to read a regular clock. So it would be hilarious to me if she knew how to read a binary clock, but not a but not a regular clock. Knowing binary as a kid gave me a superiority complex. There was a kid in my my theater class in high school who wrote out all of the answers to his exam in binary. And the teacher would not stop talking about it. He was like, that was so cool. And looking back, I'm like, that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck was he doing? What the fuck? Yeah, I have no idea. Anyways. Anywho, let's get Ghost Trick open, shall we? Let's do this shit. Beep. So, we've just finished up chapter 11. There are apparently 18 chapters in this game. It would be awesome if we finished this game today. I'm not promising anything, though, because we know how I am. Finding game? Why is it on top of the game? Oh my goodness. Get out of here. There we go. Okay. So. What is happening? Oh my god, everything is glitching right now. Hold on. My hair is nice. Thank you. Okay, so Ghost Trick. Really quick summary of what this game is about, in case you find it interesting. I'm gonna keep it as simple as possible because I went into this game blind and I think that was awesome. At the very start of the game, you are dead. You're a dead guy. You realize really quickly you have no idea who you are. You have no memories. And you're basically told, like, ghosts, after they die, they will be around for one day. You have certain powers as a ghost that you can, like, use in the world around you. But you only have one day to use them. And some ghosts remember everything from when they were alive, and some never remember anything. And so the mystery of this game is trying to figure out why we died and who we were. But it leads into all sorts of other shit. That's the really simple version of what this game is. So if you want to leave now, now's your chance. Because we're about to get into the shit, okay? Okay, fantastic. So, My current theories in the game. Where are we in the game? Oh my god, I'm just remembering a bunch of shit now. I don't want to leave, then stay, I guess, but you'll get spoiled if you don't know the game. So we're definitely a bad guy, or we were when we were alive. I'm positive about that. I'm still fully committed to that. What was her name? So I kept thinking that the detective that was in the prison was Lynn's dad, but it wasn't. It turns out that it's actually, what's her butt? The little lady, quote unquote. It was her dad. And he went to jail because his daughter set up like a weird Rube Goldberg machine, and her mom got shot. But there's the dad decided to go to jail for it so that nobody would look at the daughter about it. I think that she insists that she set it up by herself, but I just don't see how that's possible because part of it was rigged up to a gun, and there's no way she would have done that as a little kid, right? So something went wrong there. We know that someone recreated the crime scene at the junkyard, potentially the pigeon guy. Recreated the scene at the junkyard. To what end? We have no idea. Oh, and I was speculating that potentially all of the people in the game with blue skin are undead in some way, shape, or form. I don't know if that's true, but like they've already, because they're the exact same color as the souls. Every single soul is this blue. Do you see the little soul in the word ghost? That blue, every single soul. And then there's a bunch of people in this game that have like light blue skin like that, and so far they're all either super sketchy or evil. So I'm like, are they part of like a weird undead army? I don't know. So I think that's where we're at. I think that's all my current theories or like questions or whatever. Right, and we found all that out because they kidnapped Camilla instead of the minister's daughter. And the minister thinks his daughter's been kidnapped, but she hasn't. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. Huh. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. Hey, gang. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. Oh, that's right! She sensed that we were there. I forgot about that.
But Camilla! Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid Justice Minister.
I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow.
Oh, that poor girl kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's too much!
It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then, there are those other twists too. The kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout.
There's no way it's a coincidence.
And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead.
I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective, I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped.
Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
How could I believe in you? I'm a realist!
If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Call home and
I've tried calling 100 times and my wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, I mean, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter?
That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister, quite a pickle. Who is that? Oh, of course it is. That's quite a pickle. Miss me, baby.
Inspector Cabanella.
Ooh, ah, ooh, ee, yeah. Kabam.
God damn it.
I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Ka-chow. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is.
Detective Jowd? I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please don't apologize to me.
Ah, the beautiful love between teacher and student brings a tear to my eye.
Trick is time.
Get me to that man.
No.
Get.
Actually, sure, I'll talk to everybody on the way. Why not?
My poor Amelie. Is she all right?
Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla.
Why is a dream talking to me in my head?
Wait a minute. Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
Not me, my wife. It's, complicated.
I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him.
The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. Oh, what's with him being so busy?
I bet you're right.
Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head.
Fair enough.
Get me to his brain, dude.
You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight?
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
And you're fine with this? You know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing.
Ha ha! Come on now, baby. I know no such thing.
Huh?
I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby?
But if that's the case, why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean?
He escaped from prison. Why didn't you just take him back to prison? I think you brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby.
That's enough, Lynn. Oh.
But Detective Jowd!
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But... Flap.
Here we go. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened, something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. It's very simple.
It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. That can't be! And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It just brings her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours.
Damn!
Is it true what Camilla said?
Why don't you tell us what you know?
Damn, let's go. I love... You know when you're watching an anime? Sorry, this is like only accessible to some of you, but for all of my weebs out there, you know when you're watching an anime and like they're in the middle of like a soccer game or a murder is about to happen and they pause everything to have a really long conversation? This is like the most believable version of that. Because it's not happening like out in the open. There's a soccer game or a murder. Look. Yeah, you know, like two people are meant to be like battling to the death and they only have 1 minute to do it, but they're able to stop everything and like talk about, you know, their past. I think there's sort of like a Sailor Moon transformation understanding in this game of like all of the conversations that are happening between like spirits, like all of these spirit conversations happening in people's brains are happening in like an instant, right? This is the most what I'm saying is they're doing the anime thing, but they're doing it in a brain and I'm able to suspend my disbelief a little bit of like, people aren't just sitting around watching them all stare at each other, right? Like, it's happening in like a second.
To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work. She went in first.
Kablow!
What was that noise? No! I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her.
Oh, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. There were two very strange points about that contraption.
The first was, of course, the firing of the gun.
Right. An antique gun I had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design.
Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
The other strange point was the movement of the Cupid.
Cupid?
It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What was your adjustment to the scene?
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course. The gun, huh? Come to think of it.
"'Twas missing!
There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not. I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture.
real talk, why was the gun loaded? Because whoever, like, fucked with the contraption wanted the gun to fire. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
You mean...
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
That's what was in the box!
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in.
Damn.
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Power of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. If that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about these powers.
Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know.
The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about the powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. My wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd.
There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end, before you die?
Yeah! Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake.
That sounds wonderful!
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where is the music box?
In Temsik Park, Camilla left it there.
That gun is important evidence. Go pick it up. Does anybody else have an opinion about this? Anybody else in this room wanna say anything? Why does it feel like someone's gonna yell objection any moment? It's the same team that made Ace Attorney, so a lot of the same sound effects and things.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
Yet again, I say easy for you to say.
What is going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. Who knows?
A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something.
But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat, baby.
Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double.
On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend.
I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it.
I see. My old friend, in more ways than one. Ka-chow! Ooh-ah-ee! What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? Nyah! The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Oh, please don't bow down to me, especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Lolly ho!
God, why isn't that a React GIF?
The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate.
I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about the kidnapping, somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the detective. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it how? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Mr. Ghost. Yeah. I have to admit I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop this execution is his wife and daughter. Is there a way?
Yeah, dude.
Excuse me, Mr. Minister?
I can't hear you!
I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. You telling me you don't believe any of it?
Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you, but there's somebody else I trust even less.
Oh yeah? Who's that?
Me! I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. Maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to a delusion?
To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though.
Good!
Alright, well, guess I'm on my own. Doctor's voices for the characters are canon for me.
Thanks, guys.
Alright, let's see. Just as I thought! A child in the bed! Little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping? This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way. I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. It's true. What the fuck are we? I visited the Novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is in bed, coughing. I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate.
My darling angel, listen to that cough, you naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone.
It's pretty fucked up.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter.
That's no reason to go out this late at night.
My fever finally went down and I could barely move before that.
Look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to that feverish passion of my darling angel. Ding!
Mama,
Yes, darling.
let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's past midnight.
Not tonight, Amelie. It's his birthday, bitch! Come on!
Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. If I can just make use of that feeling somehow, it would surely bring the Justice Minister around.
Oh!
Phone.
Amelie, I told you cannot call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake, and I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
Oh. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? And now you've really made me angry, you really have! How do you expect me to forgive such an insult?
The music.
I'll have you know I write classy smut! Classy smut, darling! And you're too young to read it, so how would you know?
I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father.
I hate you.
I can hear you, you know.
Oof, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. Oh, here we fucking go. Here we go. Sweetheart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, honey.
Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent?
No! No!
Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
No!
Can't believe this. My poor little mousey.
No!
Oh my god.
I'm so upset.
Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance. I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you.
I know we've seen her light that on her butt before, but I'm still confused by it.
What? Ma'am?
The animations in this game are so crazy.
What wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
Trick time. Trickus time.
What a naughty chandelier. She's a practical woman. She has a goal. She'll drink that match. She just might, dude. Better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the phone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Right. Lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelf. Thought if I had it burning brighter, it might set her hair on fire. I know that's terrible, but no, I've never played this game before. Why doesn't the burn brighter thing happen when you drop it? Oh, here we go. There we go. Amelie! Amelie, help me!
Mama!
Oh no.
I'm too dizzy, I can't get up. I can't help you right now.
Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Ding. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. Better not put up this lamp right now. Oh, okay.
Okay.
But then how do we... okay. Oh. Okay. What is going on here? Amelie, do you see this? Help me, please!
Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head's spinning. You'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Jesus. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. We'll just have to deliver it to her.
But how?
Angle of those candles. I saw something similar just recently, didn't I? But I would have to... I need to somehow set them on fire, but I don't know how I'm going to do that.
It's alive! Yeah!
I'm so sorry. You poor little rodent. You did not deserve any of this. But I'm very glad you're alive.
Mama.
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, good. The rat's not on fire anymore. And she's really chilled out, huh? She's like, well, I guess I'm stuck up here.
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute.
Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it!
Hello, Papa.
Amelie, is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What'd you think?
But I heard, but they said you were... Never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
Sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight, thanks to mean old Mama.
Your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
She's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. A smile! But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything, but okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama, I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you, and I didn't understand.
Oh, Amelie.
I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister is complicated.
Yes, well, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it, but you're right. I shouldn't treat you like a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird.
And I'll try actually reading them. What? Oh, well, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
Oh, okay.
Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know I would love to do that, but I'm feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Tonight on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't really understand it. Is this what family's all about? In any case, the situation's changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. Minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen.
I just found out that my daughter is safe, and I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. Ooh, ah, ooh. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter's safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? No. Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. Is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Trick us time.
I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I just have to wait. The continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said?
Let's ask him.
Hey, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I exist?
That thank you I expressed. It was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts.
No, known about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator.
What is this?
That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd.
Mr. Minister, why don't you tell us everything you know?
Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man has made.
Oh, damn. I thought we were just gonna poke him and he was gonna be like, oh, I'm so distressed. Whatever will we do?
There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. You wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd.
They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more. Ah, yes, my child. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime. Both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible.
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. The rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition.
How could that be?
The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory.
You know what I still have no real, concrete theory on? The desk lamp. The desk lamp ghost who taught us how to use our powers. If ghosts disappear after 24 hours, who the fuck is that guy? He's a ghost. But how long has he been around? Long enough to, be able to teach us how to use ghost powers, you know?
Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases.
Oh, he has he?
Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory, too. However, I was seriously mistaken. It proved to be a big mistake.
What?
The minister's mistake.
But just smiling. Good job, chat. Good job, chat. Just smile. Just smile and nod, ladies. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too.
Smart. God, he's got such cool hair.
There's something I'd like the two of you to hear about a mistake that I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
Someone who can control living beings? Interesting.
What is going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't. Sign it. Ah!
Terrifying. And a round of applause for me. I should go to work, but fuck it, I'll stay and watch. Please don't get in trouble because you're watching my stream. Lally ho, Prime Minister, you seem to be doing just fine.
That's when it started. When all of my fear, despair, and suffering began.
Go on.
At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain.
Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. I have no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. In the end, I couldn't admit to anyone what had happened. I suppose, but sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
If you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her. She was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
Damn.
And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
That's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with powers of the dead. I mean, I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp.
And maybe a dog.
Anyways, what I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a oh my god, the voices. Ooh. Okay. As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Jowd, don't tell me you can hear a ghost too.
I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you.
Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly I have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Ooh ah, ee ah, ooh ah.
Inspector! Ring-a-lingle! Dingle-dangle!
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
Pause!
Actually, wait. We'll just take a break. I'll say goodbye to you properly. Hold on. Be right back, guys. I have to say goodbye to Kraken. Hello. I'm back. I've said goodbye.
Robbie, thank you very much for the raid.
Welcome. All right, let's get back into it. Sorry. It was a really inconvenient place to pause, but he had to go. He said he was gonna come up and say bye right before they got in the car, so I had to just be like, bye. Okay, let's go.
This is Lynn, I'm at the park! We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? The situation here is, well, it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, please come to the park immediately. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Bye, bitches! Woo! What's going on at the park, guys? Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsik Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Oh god, I hadn't thought of that! Temsik Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? You know, it wouldn't kill you to stand next to the phone, dude. Huh? What is he doing here?
La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. I don't know what's this accent. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la.
A little late, it's already ice cold. Okay. Swing harder, please. Got this thing spinning pretty fast. Didn't even put much effort into it. It's quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. Hi.
There you are, Sissel.
From your detective expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for.
I can't find the music box anywhere, but I found something else instead. Something horrible.
Horrible? What is it? Oh, it's the... It's the person who had a cool hairstyle or hat, and I was like, they wouldn't give that cool hairstyle or hat to just like any old NPC. That's definitely a person we're gonna see again. And there they are.
They're in the grass. See for yourself.
A body.
Looks like a dead body.
I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there.
Suppose not. Might as well just interfere. It's my favorite thing to do.
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there.
You're talking to me, aren't you?
I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine in detail.
Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name?
My name? What does my name matter? There are more important things to worry about.
Okay.
Come now, study these tracts with me, bro. Come learn about the rock of the gods. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak's approaching. But we are young.
Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. This person's like, okay. Sure enough. Oh my gosh, this was a while ago.
So I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in the park and defend it.
Okay, and what does that have to do with this rock of the gods you mentioned?
You still don't appear to understand. Ka-chow! It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail.
Excuse me, I have to use the restroom.
Eek!
Camilla!
I'm coming! Hold on! Woo! I'll be right there!
I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Meow.
Oh, gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something.
Nice, good push, Camilla. The manipulator. Is the manipulator her mom? Is the other ghost in the situation Alma? But then why would Alma want her husband executed? That doesn't make sense. What in the world? What just happened?
That's Mino.
Mino.
Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsik Park.
Forget about the name of the big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that?
I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the rock of the gods. That was the power of the gods. They saved that little girl.
And then the same power very deliberately crushed you instead?
Precisely. It's called the mischief of the gods.
Was it the mischief of the gods or a ghost trick? Couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could have changed the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Look at that. There's another flame besides mine.
So that's the flame of the god. But hold on, your spirit's a flame too.
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. It's probably that flame's doing. Who could it be?
I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related.
Maybe I'd better try talking to this person.
Yeah, let's talk to the other one.
What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you?
Oh my god, I completely forgot about Missile. Missile's so strong.
We had even said, I totally forgot about this because Camilla was like, I died again, but I got saved by somebody. And we were like, oh my god, was it Missile?
Did Missile try so hard to get out the front door that he died? Missile, did you kill yourself by accident after I left? God damn it.
Sissel!
Well, it's,
Missile!
you look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla.
You telling me I was done in by a puppy dog?
Missile, what is going on? How did you get powers of the dead?
I am so glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I just kept slamming my head against the door until suddenly I was a ghost. I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it.
It's so dark.
Oh, you got out the door.
Oh no.
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. You guessed it, I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her too.
No!
And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little bit. When I came to, it was all over. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under a big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
And I remembered what you did for me and how you saved me.
So you went back, right? You went back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death.
You bet I did!
Gosh, Missile, you're so strong. I'm so proud of you. What a good boy.
Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Yum, 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 yum.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far away.
I stretched out my paw toward the core, and oh, how I felt at that moment! I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel, try it for yourself.
I can't believe it. How can you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside.
Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't. Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do, and then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye, and it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I could swap them. And as long as the two things have the same shape...
You can swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it.
Oh my god. Bro, I love when games literally up until the end are like, what if we made those mechanics a little bit more interesting? It's so cool. It's so clever. That's incredible. That's how you saved your mistress.
And that's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm so very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. Something with the exact same shape stuck to the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far and I couldn't reach.
Blair, thank you so much for the raid. We are like in the last, I think, third of this game. Spoilers galore. It's a puzzle mystery game. It's called Ghost Trick. It's been fucking awesome. It's like an older DS game that they did a re-release of on Steam. So I'm playing it for the first time. I went in blind and it's awesome and I love it and I'm super invested. But if you have any interest at all in playing this game, it's by the same people that made Ace Attorney. If you have any interest in playing this game, you should leave. I would love to have you. I appreciate the raid very much. I hope you guys had an amazing stream, but I don't want you to stick around if this sounds like the sort of game that you want to play, because it's been so cool having things just like drip fed to me. It's been awesome. So I will give you a second here. I'll give you a minute to escape if you want to. But if you want to stick around, feel free. Feel free. Here, I'll even, hold on. Look, we'll come back to here. Hi. It has been a wild ride. Yeah, this game's been awesome. I love when a game is like, it's a mystery game, and literally through the whole thing, I'm like, oh, no! It's so great. It's so good. Yeah, I was just saying, and I don't feel like this is a spoiler really. They like introduced, again, we're like in the last third or like quarter of the game. And they introduced like a skew on the mechanics, and I was just saying that like I love when a game has interesting mechanics and at points that make sense and are really engaging, it'll be like, what if we tweaked that a little bit? What if we changed that a little bit? What if we made that a little bit more interesting, you know? And that it like serves the story. It's so good. The Steam version does not have the Dodger VO. I am going really hard on the voices, so if that sounds like your bag.
Blair, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid.
Like putting a brand new sauce on an already good dish. Yeah. Okay, so are we good? Everybody who's wanted to leave, you've left? What the fuck is that? Sorry, I didn't mean for that to be so sexual. Just staring right into the camera. Blech. It's not a bite, no, it's like marker, which I have a 5-year-old, so that's not uncommon. Sam has a bunch of cuts all over his stomach from the pig hooves, so that's a whole thing now. I don't think we realized how quickly we were gonna have to start shaving down their hooves, but they are dangerous. Right now they're so sharp. Okay. So we're in chapter 14, I think, out of 18.
I kept retrying over and over and seeing if there was something that I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me,
Sissel, do you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally.
Okay, so we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Okay, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape.
I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball. With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. That means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I are gonna have to work together on this, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press right trigger. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press right trigger again...
Control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop Mino from hurting anybody else.
All right, dude. Let's go.
Well, would you look at that?
Sure are a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy, that means it's time for me. Oh boy.
My hair is also round.
To use Missile's powers, I tap right trigger.
And you reach so far. Ah, I love it. No, we don't need to talk.
Here you come already.
I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes.
Mistakes.
When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe then he wouldn't get squished.
Won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over.
Stop him, huh? Swap. Oh no. It's so heavy I can't move it.
Maybe because of the swap I made.
I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle.
Look at this funny flat ball. It's the same shape as the Mino, but it's too far to swap.
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me.
I have to find a way to get the ball closer to that Mino thing.
Knock it down from the tree.
There's gotta be something we can do.
What do you think about lightning fast pace?
I really wish he would knock it off. We don't have time to prepare. We're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running.
Far as I can see, the only way to do that is use the playground equipment.
The what?
You know, the seesaw and the swing and stuff?
Precisely, except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact.
Stop him with the equipment. Maybe I should rethink things here. Okay, let's start over. Let's start over. Okay. Open the dumpster. Oops, no. Oh my god. I just like, can't reach at all. This is the swap I think I need to make, because then that thing, I don't think it'll turn. All right, Missile, your powers are the key this time.
I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Call on me if you find anything you want to try.
I already did that. Okay, fantastic. Well. Oh, I think maybe... Here he come. Whoa, here he come. Watch out, boy, he'll chew you up. Left bumper. Okay, there we go. Whoa, here he come. He a man-eater. Whoa, oh, he can still spin. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. I'm getting everything so confused. Okay, I think we're good now. Now I wait for them to jump. No, it wouldn't let me stop time though. Am I the wrong ball? I'm the wrong ball. I'm the wrong ball. Okay, that's fine. I figured it out. Maybe. Maybe I figured it out. Maybe not. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This is what I want, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so now... Wait, but... He said he can't move it. Oh my god. Really? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay. So, here's what we have to do. We move it. Oh, wait, we can't. No, I can't move it yet. Hold on. No, I know. I know what to do. I know. I thought I had a different ball on there. Wait a sec. We swap these balls. Oh my god. We swap. And then we trigger. We move. We wait. We swap. No.
No. Let's need to connect these two. Fuck!
God, is that not what I need to do? But then, okay. I thought that I needed to seesaw it so that I could reach it as Sissel, but swap them while it's seesawed. But it doesn't seem like that's what it wants me to do, because there's too much shit in the way. So what is it actually? I know what to do. No, okay. Gotta start over. All right, let's go. Nope. Okay. Oops. No. Shit. That feeling when you're the wrong ball. Tell me about it. No. Okay. I'll just go in the booth then, I guess. Okay, you seesaw. I go in here, wait till it rotates back. I go here. Okay. Is this right? God, I don't know. Okay. I have to be the tire? Oh my God. That feeling when you're the wrong ball. Okay. Oh no. Oh, oops. Oops. Okay. Okay. think we're good. Okay. I thought I needed to be something that was going to... Oh, I need to open the umbrella. I have to open the umbrella. Okay. I think that's what's wrong.
Tricky time.
Come on then. No, because... Right. Okay. We have to knock it down from the tree. I agree. But we've tried every ball. We've tried every type of ball. The tire doesn't fly high enough. Does the baseball... Oh my god. This is so weird. Does the baseball need to be... in there? But isn't that how it was before? No, it's not. Does the baseball need to be in there so he gets like mad air? Does it need to be this? But wasn't the tire there already? And I can't do this because I can't. Trying to figure out if I need to like swap balls while they're in mid-air. But I don't think I can. That has to be what you need to do. So you have to have the baseball on there because it's the only one that gets enough air. But then you have to swap balls. No, because it didn't even let me pause it. It doesn't let me pause while the ball is in the air. So I can't swap balls while it's in the air.
Whoa, would you look at that? Sure, a whole lot of round things. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
So now this thing won't rotate back, I don't think. Oh, it did. It still did. Okay. So I can't do anything during that whole sequence. Okay, so the baseball is the only one that goes high enough to hit the other ball, but it doesn't hit the other ball. I can't, while it's in midair, change anything. So I can't, like, swap for a bigger ball once it's closer to the thing. Ugh. Sure, why not?
Sorry about all this trouble, Sissel. If only my paw could reach a little bit further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time.
Swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree. That's all right. That's what we're going to do now, together.
I'm gonna give it my best.
First thing to do,
find a path to that rugby ball. I have a path to the rugby ball. Really think of anything different to do. You can only swap things that have the same shape. That's why we're only swapping circle things. We can't move the boot. Sissel's the only one that can manipulate objects. Missile can swap items that have the exact same shape. So Missile can swap the circle items, which is why we're swapping the balls around. And then Sissel, the main character, he can manipulate certain objects, but not everything. So, like, if we swap... Yeah, we're Missile right now. I can't even reach the boot. Find a way to stop him from running. Stop him from running. There is one more piece of equipment. Seesaw and this thing, right? So at first I thought, okay, we need to make it heavy so it won't spin really, and that'll stop him from running. That's why I put the tire in there. But that doesn't seem to want to do anything. how it was from the get-go, is like this. He uses the swing. He spins on this thing. He jumps. I think this is the most confused I've been in this game so far, which makes sense because we're nearing the end. All the other ones have felt very straightforward, I feel like. I'm gonna step away and go pee really quick. Sometimes you need a brain reset. Super quick break. 1 sec. Okay. Hi. Am I ready? Is my brain cleansed? I don't know. Meow. I don't need these. What am I doing? I'm on autopilot. All right, wish me luck. Did you pee out all the wrong solutions? Lord, I hope so. Okay. So... No. Okay, so... Missile can swap things that have the same shape. It doesn't think these things have the same shape. So in my mind, it keeps being about like distribution of weight. Like one of these balls is huge, one of them's small, one of them's medium sized. At first I was like, great, I need a ball on this seesaw that can fly up and hit this. Game wants me to stop him from running. And it doesn't matter how heavy of an item I put in there. So if I like swap these, if I like put this tire in there, it doesn't seem to make any kind of a difference. Stop. Oh my god. If I do this, it doesn't seem to change how fast this thing spins. So that doesn't seem to matter. Dude's gonna jump on here, spin around for a while, and then jump on the seesaw. And whatever ball is on the seesaw is gonna go up. And if it's the small one, it'll go the highest. And while it's in the air, I can't stop time. I can't go into the ghost world. So it's not like I need to wait for the ball to go in the air and then I pause and then I hop out of the ball or it's not any solution like that. Sissel can interact with objects, yeah, but it'll be clear if an object is interactable. Like this one has a thing next to it that's like, so this doesn't do anything, this does. The seesaw can move, right? So we can use the seesaw and then use it to, oh, get out of there. And then use it to move along this way. Seesaw always. And I can never get close enough to do anything like that. Suddenly making this light doesn't do anything. He still spins at the same speed. So we can't like fling him off of it or anything. Should be able to swap the leaflets, in my opinion. Seesaw won't budge.
Maybe because of the swap I made.
More balls all the way I can handle. Right. He hits that. It doesn't change anything. What am I missing? You know why this is so hard for me, guys? I had the audacity as this chapter started to think to myself, I'm going pretty fast. I bet I could beat this game today. Why did I think that? I didn't even say it out loud, but I believed it in my heart, you know? What a fucking mistake. I don't think it's gonna do anything. I don't think this is what I need to do because I don't think I have any. No, I have no agency. That scene happens. The goal is to get the rugby ball out of the tree. So at first I was like, great, all of this is to get the rugby ball out of the tree. But then in the hints, they keep being like, we need to stop this guy from running. So which is it? Are we trying to keep him from running so he doesn't get squashed? Or are we trying to move the rugby ball so that we can swap? Came from the spoiler void. What's up, Nick? I mean, you're stopping him so you have time to get the rugby ball. But, like, he seems integral to getting the rugby ball. Because him jumping on the seesaw is what makes one of the other balls go in the air. And they're like, we should hit it out of the tree. We haven't been given any other option in this sequence of movements to fling something into the tree to get it out of there. So I'm missing something. They were like, slow him down. Use the equipment. Use all the equipment. Missile can't affect items. So even though Missile can get really far, Missile can't move things. Missile can only swap things. I wish that I could just look around without being in ghost mode. I wish I could just scroll around without being in ghost mode, but then time is moving. You can with the D-pad, but time is moving. Yes, I can move around with the D-pad while time is passing. Yes. I don't want time to pass. I'm trying to solve a puzzle. My brain no worky. We go here. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape. It's too far to swap. We have to find a way to get the ball closer. Knock it down from the tree. Your powers are the key. You can swap anything that has the same shape. Try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap. stuck. Wait, am I actually stuck? What the fuck? Swap the dumpster lid. Remove the seesaw. Remove the ball. The seesaw goes back the other way. A lot of round things. I cleared a challenge. Can't do anything with the swing, because again, missile can't affect anything. He's gonna jump off of this swing and land on this shit. Swapping out the balls while he's swinging on it doesn't do anything. Swear to myself not to repeat my mistakes. When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand, otherwise you'll forget it. The recklessness of youth has taken over. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. What the fuck? I'm supposed to do something to him while he's on the swing, like before he ever jumps, but I can't affect the swing, and I can't get to the swing with Sissel. Uh-oh. Well, it's up to you, Sissel. Bro, what the fuck? I have never been so confused in this game. I'm so confused in this game right now. Shut up, don't talk to me. I need my brain to be a bit more wet and wild than it is right now. It's it's bad up there. Anybody want to take a crack at giving me a hint? Don't tell me the answer, but like, what is there something specific that I should be looking at? You have a wrong assumption about Sissel. About how far he can go? Okay. Right. Now I can. But I can't. Okay. What the fuck? How could I have done that earlier, though? Okay. Didn't see that coming.
Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Does look pretty dangerous. Looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while.
Might buy us some time.
Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes.
Sorry, I don't think I'd stand for that long.
Well, anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have the chance. Okay. Russell.
That was so close. If I hit the ball, I could have knocked it down.
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers.
And don't forget about my recklessness of youth.
Right. If I get up there, okay. 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 What did I do last time? Did I have to lift it? Shit.
Bye, Nick. Okay. The umbrella won't close, will it?
Ball must be in the way. I guess we don't have to close it. Shush, honey. Okay. Think. I think if I put the tire in there, it would pull everything down and then okay. Okay. Prague. Every time. A little bit of Prague. Yes, thank you. I know. Okay. No. No.
Yes.
You move the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
Uh-oh. Do I bet, though?
Watch me, Sissel!
I didn't realize they were going to do the first one without me. I was like... Finishing touches. You can do it. Swap Mino with the ball. Let's go.
How's that?
Oh, my head's been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods.
And now Mino's right where he belongs. In the trash? Goddamn.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Fate averted. Oh my god, my brain hurts.
Nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me. I guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I?
Let's go back and save your life.
Well, wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I want to stay dead a little bit longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers that I have now.
I see.
It's perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
We just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, can you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
He's such a good boy. Thanks for the help, chat. Holy shit. My brain. My head hurt. So Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right, after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile? Are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know you don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile?
Eek! Miss Lynn!
Missile, no! I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kind of looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you.
Ka-chow! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you.
Oh!
I like that we told her the whole story, but we weren't like, by the way, dig around in that guy's pockets for the music box.
You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. Only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty.
The cat's not allowed to get your tongue.
Oh no, is he having a crisis of faith?
Excuse me, but are you? It couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget, 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago? Are you talking about...
When I was saved?
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, what else is it?
Could just be coincidence. Apparently you know our lady detective here. Can you tell us about it? What happened 10 years ago?
Of course, I was actually about to do just that.
What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know? It's right there in front of us.
Missile.
Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs?
Of course not. Don't be silly. No time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at the monument.
Monument?
Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park.
The Rock of the Gods.
The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. So what? Sorry. Ever since that day, I was talking when they were like Temsik Park. I was like, Temsik is a word that they used at the very beginning of the game. And then when Missile woke up and had dead dog powers, that rock glowed in the flashback. Anyway, food for thought. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle.
So this rock you've been talking about, it's a meteorite.
Precisely. Dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through the park. Had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down. Through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek.
Calm down, drop the weapon, stay back, I'll shoot her.
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes. I saw shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. Oh my God, what if it's us? I think every criminal is us at this point. The tension was so thick it was painful. Just when I couldn't oh my God, I bet it is us. Do you know why? I bet it is us. Do you know why? Because no, because he murdered us. Not us, because this person got murdered. But then, oh God, I was gonna say, but it was in the park. Maybe it brought me back to life. Well, maybe I've been dead this whole time. Okay, so my head hurts. Mine too. The reason I said that is because he was like, the Detective Jowd was like, I made the choice that day to murder a person. Right? When he saved Lynn, he was like, I murdered a person that day, and I'll never forget that. And when he was in his cell, he was like, I'm painting the face of a person that I can never forget. And that's why I was like, oh my God, what if we're the person that kidnapped Lynn? What if we're the person he murdered? And of course he wouldn't remember it because when he died, he lost his memories and they're still like coming back. But then I was like, wait, but I've already answered my question that can't be because he murdered that person. But now they're introducing this meteorite thing that like gives people dead powers. So I'm like, maybe. No, it's not me. They are making a show of like making sure the hairstyle is obscured though, so that bitches like me do this. So that's when it happened. The sky burned bluish white. Wait, literally when this kidnapping was happening is when the meteorite hit? When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back! It's me. It was me. It was me. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods."
Oh my, I can't believe it.
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth.
I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me.
You were very young. Wait, then why is Jowd all fucked up about murdering a guy? Or is it just that he shot? He was like, I shot that guy. Has this all just been like phrased terribly? Where he didn't explicitly say I murdered someone, just I chose to shoot someone? Oh my God, okay. You passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news. I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything.
The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. Then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. An awful thing is happening now. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. So I've taken up residence in this park. I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That's my mission.
I see.
Oh, my pooper.
I'm taking you with me, Missile.
So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew... The man died. I took his life. Right. Thank you for reminding me of exactly what he said. The man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. I don't think it's that he shot the guy and thought that he was the one that killed. Like, this is a meteorite shower that happened right in front of him, right?
We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See? He calls that a knack. It's more like brute strength to me.
That doesn't fit in there. Oh, we're all just handling this evidence with our fingies, are we? We're all just gonna hold on to this thing. We're all gonna pick this thing up with our handies. That's fine. They're like, this piece of evidence could prove whether or not this man should be executed. And they're like, take a look. Give it a peep. Like, no! You should find scorch marks on the grip. Was this guy a detective or not? Are you kidding me?
Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use that burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter, not leaving any evidence behind and all that.
That's not what detectives do. That's what criminals do.
Ah, yes, behaving just like a detective's daughter, destroying all of the evidence.
I think what he means is, like, make sure that you spot all of the evidence. Like, a detective should find all of it. But in this context, she's destroyed evidence. And he's like, a chip off the old block.
In the case report, there was mention of scorch marks.
Lol. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room on that day.
and it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right?
Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design.
But that angle was never brought up in court, so as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. We could finally prove that. Oh, thank goodness.
Camilla's still kidnapped, guys. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Yeah, by the way, we should talk about that. 'Cause what the fuck, dude? Pardon. Excuse me, pardon me. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I came into contact with a lot of people's lives. I got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. but things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find out the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away.
Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too.
Ah!
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh!
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too.
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it.
Oh. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. It doesn't change the fact that in the footage, he literally just sits there and watches her, like, slowly take the gun out, point it at him, and he's like... Go on. Like, he just sits there. That's not explained. Okay, it's fine. We're not at the end of the game yet. It's fine.
But who is it? Why did they do it?
It's me from the past. They're gonna introduce time travel at the nth hour.
That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
Well, actually, there's already been time shit. There's already been time shit. Could be. The manipulator could be me, guys. That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd?
I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. I told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of this place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he?
Good question.
Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. All right.
That's not true! You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
Go on. On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. I've got to stop. I've got to just play this game and I keep stopping every like 5 seconds. What if he did shoot him, but then a ghost brought him back to life? And then he got killed by the meteorite anyway. Okay, I'm sorry. We're playing the game. We're playing the game. We're playing the game.
Another place?
Don't think. I can't help it. In the police headquarters interrogation room, the worst sort of incident, a suspect who was being questioned escaped.
I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division. I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it! Name that game. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. The warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. You didn't kill him though, dude! I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portrait. This is gonna clap back at me. Nothing but portraits of people's. Every time I'm like, I've got this game all figured out, I'm wrong. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face of the man in the park that day. Wait a minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. Vindication! It was my face! You telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. The face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? I would also love to know that. Mr. Minister! Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. God damn it. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. This was one thing I didn't want to be right about. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. Oh, what are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life, even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What is going on, Inspector Cabanella?
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. God damn! That chapter was a nightmare, but it ended in a way where it was fine. How many mysteries do you want in your mystery game? Many! 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. This game can't let me know peace. This game can't let me know peace. I can't have a single second where I'm like, I know what's going on. Not a single moment where I get to be like, yeah, okay, it's all starting to come together. What the fuck? I need to blow my nose. away for 1 second. Why are we pointing a gun at the inspector? Polite reminder. Of what? Polite reminder of what? Phone. Cracks knuckles. Are we the bad guys? I mean, I've thought we were the bad guy for the whole game. But, okay. I see myself. Well. There you are, Commander Sith, finally.
Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up.
I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?
We can talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil.
We haven't seen those guys since the beginning of the game. Dawn's approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn.
Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. Our preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look.
Bing, 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 bonk. Bonk.
Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
Bing, 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 bing. Bonk. Okay, we're in a submarine. Okay. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella, but you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Damn! Meat Space Sissel is ice cold. Oh, time to bring this bitch back to life, I guess. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it.
Rewind time! Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
That's good, boy. Hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country.
Oh.
What's the matter? All those broken bones smarting a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive?
Why are you doing this?
Is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago.
Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that?
Wrong. Wrong! I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running.
Lynn? She was an innocent little girl playing in the park.
That brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage.
That's the most self-centered garbage I ever heard.
And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are.
I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Too bad I'm a zombie. I don't think I can die. I'm starting to suspect. I don't care about being shot.
Yay, gods! Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat.
No, that doesn't make any sense. I was about to say some out-of-pocket shit.
This was another condition of my deal, to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense.
Hey, man, mind telling me what's going on?
Inspector Cabanella, he's awake.
My head's spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me?
Yeah, that's right.
And you're supposed to be the scoundrel who just shot me?
I guess so.
But you couldn't be, could you?
Huh?
After all, the guy in the red suit walked out the door. So, who are you?
Guess I have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need.
So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. So, do your thing.
Do you remember... So the thing I was gonna say earlier... Remember when we tried to talk to a spirit and the spirit thought it was someone else? The spirit like saw 2 people and took on the appearance of one person but was actually the other person. Lynn did that at the start of the game. And I'm wondering if that is meant to be a wink to us that any ghost could potentially get confused about who they are if they're told you're dead and they see a dead body, that they would go, oh, that must be me. But maybe this whole time I haven't been this guy. God. Okay.
So are you a manipulator too?
I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures.
Any hoot, think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky.
You're right, I better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead?
Hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector.
Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced precariously. It's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Uh-oh. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this.
Is this his color?
So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence.
No, don't look at the fourth wall. Don't look at the fourth wall, dude.
I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything.
Damn it!
Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white.
Wait, don't shoot. Oh.
This other me knows the powers of the dead well.
Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!"
Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I can't use my powers right in front of him. I'd better rewind the clock, see if I can pick up on any other clues.
I wish I had a missile. Shit. Start over.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving,
Thank you for the gifted
coffee-drinking
sub.
burrito babe.
Welcome to the cat gang. To the person who has gifted a sub, make sure you take the time to say thank you. Alerts seem way louder today. That was really loud. Why? We had to turn everything up so much. Wait, pause. Oh God. Pause. The thing that's changed is the audio isn't coming through my headphones now. So maybe that's it. Oh, we'll see if that's better. Okay.
Look at this place. What in the world happened here?
I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden.
Another death.
Pigeon Man? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here?
I thought you were talking about you.
I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Okay. The Pigeon Man. Oh no.
Come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy?
Is he important to the nation?
Maybe.
Yeah, there we go.
Is this some kind of device?
Very astute.
Sorry, my memory isn't working.
Mine isn't working too well right now either, but I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment.
Shut
Shut up! Stop what the time is passing, dude.
Here we go.
Excuse me. Are you awake?
Of course. I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you recognize me?
Only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you, pretending like you didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, this is a different guy. I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my shop friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back.
Oh, pitiful.
Ouch, that hurts. Well, anyway, we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death in order to change your fate.
Aren't we already in the past, man?
Well, we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead.
God, he's so cool.
This isn't a prison.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving,
Is that a better volume?
burrito
Or this is
babe.
bad.
Thank you for the resub.
How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous?
Don't be daft, I can't leave now. He's completely dead. Just as I thought, I am getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit.
Ridiculous.
So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella.
So it's really true. You're...
Wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn.
So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that?
To create conclusive evidence. You know, on the security tape. Now she's a murderer too, and she'll suffer just like Jad did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah, so let me live then.
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his arrow this way.
Professor, look out!
God, how is his suit untouched? Even his suit is undead.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear.
His corpse disappeared? What did I say? What did I say about this guy?
That medical examiner, you remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby.
You saw through their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake. I tracked him down and bought him off.
Bought him off.
I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight, that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here?
No time for thinking now, baby! Action is the name of the game! Work your magic, take us back, even further into the past.
Okay.
One second. I just got a voice message from my mother-in-law. Hold! Can't open it.
Could the fact the professor's standing on it have anything to do with it?
I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
Sound so proud of that fact.
This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
A door that opens downward. What in the world is this thing?
A device has a meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsik radiation, it responds.
Got that, kid? Isn't that lovely?
I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much.
What a sorry pair.
Damn.
Fool, what do you think you're doing?
I just thought I'd try it out.
If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought, he thought he'd blow me up. That's what he thought.
My bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room.
It's true. He's super duper dead.
Yeah, it would. And then it would shoot him instead, maybe. I don't know. Okay, fine. Yeah, I know, guys. Chill out. There we go. Glad it doesn't open downward, right? So it's not a timing thing. It isn't like... They really make sure that someone's always standing on this fucking door. Okay. Closer. It's not really. I guess that's it. Okay, and at some point he's gonna hop off of this. No! Come on, man. I'm just gonna see what all changes. Oh, that's as low as it gets. I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere.
A friend of yours?
A little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that surprise you.
Well, he's asking you to find him.
Before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I mean, I'm trying.
Sissel, here I am!
Oh, hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing there?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay. Never mind. I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course! Let me come join you! Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Doopy-doopy-doo.
Oh my god, what a good boy.
Okay, here I am, Sissel!
Now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky.
Fate changed! Oh my god. Pooper. Squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
A bigger commotion, huh?
Okay, let's stop the explosion.
Well, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of the man in red then.
Well, we can't do that either.
We can't do this. We can't do that. What can we do?
We let the explosion happen, and then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. Your powers are the key to all of it, Missile.
I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Oh my god, okay. What did you find, honeys? Honeys, what did you find? What's in there? Oh my god. Now that's what I call some proper commotion.
They're making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Professor, look out! Boosh.
Time's up.
I have to save you without the other me noticing. The moment of truth is just as the explosion occurs.
We can do it, Sissel. I know we can.
Key to success here is this doggy's powers. All right. Missile is the true hero. Real. Oh. Oh no. Okay, we do the rats. The rats. Okay. I think they're about to knock this over, maybe? Oh my god. Are they not? Here we go.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving,
To you, Goo.
coffee-drinking
Thank you very much for the
burrito
gifted
babe.
sub.
Welcome.
Okay. Okay. Okay, the trash can lid fell. I think I needed, no, I couldn't even reach, well, maybe I could have. Let's try again. Oops, oh my god. I forgot that I have to swap out their little ladder, like immediately. The second this pops up and is a round shape instead, we have to pause. Ugh. That was sick.
Hi, Nick. Welcome back.
I'm back on my A game, dude. You saw me when I was a sad sack, but now I'm a happy sack. A hacky sack. That's not funny. It just... That was just for me. Okay. Sorry, little pigeon.
As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! God.
Well, he's alive.
I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you.
And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. No matter, I enjoyed the show. Magic disappearing act. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here.
Fate averted for this one guy.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me has given the poor justice minister a real fright.
Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature?
This little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was still full of life.
Camilla, gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage?
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now.
You couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll rescue Camilla, okay?
Yeah, okay. Let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. We've got Sissel. Nothing can stop us now, baby!
Okay, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella's upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Oh, bye.
Well, okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it. Don't drop it.
Oh my god, what a powerful bird. You're so strong. Good girl. What a good girl. Oh no! Good job, good girl. Animals are so OP in this game, for real.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. I'll never get over the fact that their names are Sissel and Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun.
You just jump in there and stop him from firing, huh?
There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
Same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanella without him noticing.
It's even worse than last time.
Anywho, jump in there, do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, when you want to use my powers, tap right trigger.
Thanks, game. Will do. Oofda. I'm a dog. 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 I'm a dog, 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 dog. I'm a doggy woggy, doggy woggy dog. I'm a dog. I'm a dog. I'm a dog, 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 dog. Okay, let's see. So, Missile swaps things that are the same shape. This thing and that thing over there are the same shape, but I can't reach them both. Oops, nope.
Oh right, he's gonna hit a thing in a second here. Oh no, I can't do that. I wonder what happens when there's two of us. Nothing different, it looks like. He sensed my presence. It's so wild. Okay, never mind. Okay, there you are, Sissel. So my thought was, last time when I knocked the hat on the ground, he noticed. But if I timed it to knock on the ground at the same time that he slams his fist, maybe he wouldn't notice. But I can't go anywhere as Sissel right now. I can't do anything. Oh, what if I... It's stuck, it won't budge.
Maybe the man in white put a curse on it.
Like a message. Do something to help me.
Ooh, that's spooky.
If I have a message for you, I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop messing with the hoist and do something to help me.
You heard him.
Oh boy. I like the idea that whoever we are at the end of the day, that the most rambunctious people to be dealing with are two old men and a dog. So this is the same shape as that over there. I still can't get out of here though. You know what? Maybe I'll just let it play. Maybe I'll just let it play for a minute here.
Did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
Do you have to call him that? Yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks.
It's the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too.
If you have something to do, you should do it now.
Time to take the first... getting all the voices confused. This is time to take first steps towards saving the inspector. Okay. What? No! God damn it. I'm not anywhere, you piece of shit. I'm nowhere. God damn it. It's been 0 seconds since Duger screamed. Look. Look, okay?
Jordan the kitty, thank you very much for the 6 months.
Objection. Nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing.
It was nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing.
See what happens now. That's the kind of guy you are. Young. I got nothing to say to you. A-chow. Okay, I can't do anything during this whole sequence. Trick time. Beep. Okay, let's see. No! I thought it was gonna hit him. That was incorrect. Maybe it would hit him. Nope. Ready.
I'm ready.
Shit! I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm a big old goofy ball, and I was not ready. I wasn't trying to do damage with the desk lamp. I'm just trying to, like, offset shit to see if anything changes. I like that if you didn't already think that there was some, like, weird undead shit going on with Sissel, that, him, like, slamming his fist on the stove and it just sizzling there for a minute would be like a, huh. Interesting. What was what?
Alex. I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him.
Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. It's enough chit-chat.
But now the situation's changed. These last split seconds are our chance.
Oh, are they? Okay. They are? Move. Come on, man. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? Is swap these? No, because they're not shaped the same. Oh, the book! Book is shaped the same. Book is shaped the same. What are we doing?
It's no use! Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do!
I don't see anything to swap the bullet with.
I guess you didn't make it in time.
Sorry, Inspector. Guess I'll have to try again.
Again? I gotta get shot again? Okay. Okay. All right. Come on then.
that's gonna fall on this, and it's gonna look like the book. I think I have to take this off of here. And then he's like, huh? And then wait some more. He gets shot. We have talked about the fact that his actual dog's name is Missile, yeah. Oh goodness. Trick time. Boop! No. I can't get it through there.
Would you look at that? Right on the hook.
I love knit hats. They're warm and soft.
Now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you knocked down.
I thought so too. Yeah, I also was thinking that. Is he gonna move? I don't think he moves though. I don't think he moves though. Well,
The last split second, right? Leave it to me!
Well, would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair, between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance! I'm hearing the bullet! Right now! Let's swap this thing with something else!
oh, what? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. What? He's like, yep, job done. I certainly did shoot that man. Good job, me. 10 years of undeath, and I really pick up on shit easy peasy. Oh my god.
I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats. Warm and soft.
Did I do all right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too! Over and over!
Beta birded. Okay, sure.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor?
So you two were working together.
That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? We pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, we gotta hurry back! Back to our time! We have to rescue Miss Camilla!
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too.
Ouchie Bobby.
After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How you feeling, you crazy character?
Hey there, Professor. We're both alive, I see. Nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion. Wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is just gone?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's pray the boys came through for us. Oh no, all your boys are dead. All your boys is dead. He's a zombie dude. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, old body of mine.
Where's Missile? Missile's dead. Missile's a spirit, just like me. Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them.
If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now.
Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true, I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way.
Sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans resting on tonight, and then this had to happen.
I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him.
You're right. It's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Fire away any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge.
That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
Oh, he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But then, what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. And finally you. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid.
Yeah, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I made two very stupid mistakes.
Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it.
Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course, but if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell.
But I
just been assigned to Special Investigation, you see? They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me. I just wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green, and I pushed him too hard, and I drove him into a corner. I made him lose all hope. It was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that.
Cabanella, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report.
Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now.
Ooh, ah, ooh. And that's when I did it.
I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun? What the fuck?
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. That's pretty careless, my dude. What? We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication.
Overseas?
For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. We didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office.
Those 2 inmates at the special prison.
We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant.
Oh, that restaurant, the chicken kitchen.
The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in the deal.
A submarine?
We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
Now they have that little girl as a hostage.
Camilla.
We have to stop him before he leaves the country.
So they're not zombies. Fine. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you?
Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life.
Than your life?
After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case.
The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much?
Of course. Why else, baby? I never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, something secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years. The manipulator. He's gonna prove that Jowd is innocent.
What incredible determination.
They were best friends.
I love that this whole game I've been like, he's evil. No, he's good. He's evil. No, he's good. He was evil. No, he's good.
There's just one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison?
That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. He himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby.
So that's it. But there's one unfortunate result of all of this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions.
What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. There's one more important thing to do with our time tonight.
What? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. Used to be part of the police.
The police?
Not as a detective, as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said.
God, somebody take his glasses off, dude.
There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse.
Oh, an unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I could describe it. An unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about it, but there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do.
He was super duper dead, my guy.
I was completely bewildered. When I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal in the very next instant. That's how it went. No scarring, no blood.
when you
And I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen the body. There's one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that?
It walked out. Yum, 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 yum. He says, bye, guys. I'm out of here.
You would have had a harder time leaving that. I can't talk right now. You would have had a harder time leaving there if, you know, you had him dressed up like he was going to have an autopsy. You would have been like, oh man, my suit.
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him.
And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on the stove. Facts.
The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off of the body.
Radiation.
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be...
That's right, coming from the meteorite.
Wow.
Oh, don't bring your pigeon there, dude.
I went to that park. I tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from the crater. The exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character.
Stop it, Professor. You want to see me blush?
I don't know, maybe.
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab.
Hello, it's me, baby. Ooh, ah, ee, ah, ooh. I heard there was an oddball here researching Temsik. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then. I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of the communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." That's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and the Temsik were somehow connected.
Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. No, poor Camilla. So sad. Baby girl.
So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd.
That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was one part of it I just couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried.
Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated, put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
That must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption.
As a result, we proved to ourselves the manipulator actually existed. Hello! Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby! Ooh, ah, ee! Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to.
Is that really the image she had of him?
Inspector Cabanella.
Ha! I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd?
This manipulator's such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
That's why you had me arrested tonight.
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight,
I really thought we finally had him. My body gave out on me right at a critical moment, like a cruel joke.
ah! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd!
The minister called off the execution. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning.
That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Look at us, the team, all together.
Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me.
There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second.
Jowd,
His coat.
5 years ago, you left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day.
That is a buff bird, dude.
Hi-yah!
He's so powerful.
In his prison garb. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. I'm off then.
Good luck, my old friend. Let's find Camilla. Da 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 da.
Oh. This present you gave me. It's just what I needed. Thank you.
Glad you like it.
He looks like a Street Fighter character.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. All right, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella.
Our dog is in a bullet downstairs.
Not downstairs, on the floor.
Our dog is in a bullet on the floor. Can we pick him up, please?
It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone.
Let him sleep. He's sleepy. He probably is sleepy.
Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn.
You know, I was worried. I was really worried. I was really worried that we were going to have a situation where we were basically going to be at the end of the game. And then I was going to have to go. But this is kind of perfect. So we just finished chapter 15. So we have 3 chapters left to do. That's totally doable next stream. I might eat my words, but like that feels like one more stream, right? Are we finishing it tomorrow or Monday? So tomorrow, my kid's on summer break now. I don't know if I'll be able to do a full stream tomorrow. We are doing like a friend zone type thing with Octo. We're just going to hang out with Octo and chill and talk and stuff. But I don't know at what point he's going to be able to join us for that. So, all of this to say got a little bit going on under my eye there. The plan was for tomorrow to just be a chatty stream. So, assuming that everything is working properly tomorrow and goes according to plan tomorrow, we would not be playing this.
if for some reason I can't do the chatty shit with Octo, I'm trying to think how much longer. It's hard to tell. The end of games normally goes on longer than I expect them to. So it's hard for me to be like, oh, we could tell Octo that we'll hang out for the last couple hours of the stream. I'm going to say Monday. I'm going to say we'll finish this game on Monday. The boys are putting together a Conan thing next week and invited me to join for that. So Tuesday we might be starting a Conan thing. But it sounds like it wouldn't start Monday. Yeah, they're like doing a big server and a bunch of people will be playing and stuff. So yeah, I was talking about all the stream stuff with Keenan, with Kryken. And he was like, you should do more stuff with us. And I was like, you guys stream at a totally different time than me. So yeah, we'll plan for Monday. And tomorrow we'll hang out and we'll do some friend zone stuff. What's the drink? I was trying a iced coffee from Aldi instead of Lidl. It tastes pretty much the same. Okie doke. Let's see. Oh no, we had a bunch of... What the heck? We had a bunch of Valentines yesterday that I didn't read. I'm so sorry. Wait a sec. I'll read them now. I'll give your points back. But Nirafen said, I wanted to say the last couple streams have been great fun. I've also loved chilling here today while I lurk and work. Thank you so much. Exaven said, congrats on the 94. And Aria Tellis said, I haven't been here in probably a year. It was nice to come and chill for a bit again. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Very sweet. I'm glad that everybody's been enjoying the streams this week. Thundergrub today said, I guess this is a note for future me. Current me will force themselves outside to try some gardening and get fresh air for the terrible mood. Hopefully the sadness eases. It's a terrible day for rain. P.S. Good luck on the puzzle. I know you'll figure it out. I hope you enjoyed your time outside. We also had a raid leader. Kikoskia. Let's player for a long time since 2008. Writer and a lovely chill streamer. Let's double check that they are streaming still. They are not. So I will give your points back. Beep. And I will choose somebody. Okay. But first, the activity feed. Bloop, 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 bloop. Faybell, thank you for the 50 months. Lemmy for the 95. Tatters for the 43. Tal for the 4. Strikers for the 61. Robbie and Blair, thank you very much for the raids, guys. NATO Potato for the 87. Missy for the 41. Vigil Umbra for the 25. Chronicle for the 18. Code for the 79. Winter Blizz for the 88. Board Geek for the 110. Soul Edgar and Chiyuku, thank you very much for all of the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Literature Geek for the 56. Hydra Kings for the 5. Johnich for the 50. Jordan the Kitty for the 6. Grime Reader for the 5. And Chiyuku gifted another sub at the end here. Thanks so many. Thanks so many. I read the word many right as I was talking. Thanks so much, guys. Let's see. Who shall I send you to? Who? Let's go say hi to Jaws. Jaws is lovely. Doing some art. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully hanging out with Octo. That's the plan. But overall, we plan to just do a chill, chatty stream. So I'll see you for that. Okay? Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.